Willie will have it recorded.
Oh, hang on this time. I had 75 yards against him. Just 75 yards. Kept busted by.
I'll take Dylan's up and you're just clever as attitudes.
I know it's not me then. Hey, you never know. You never know.
I'm seeing you, we're going to just trigger the flashbacks.
Oh, stop.
Put this fucking thing on silent.
This is the first game on stage.
Wow, last 100,000. I think Jack's website, Mastercaller, is great for stats.
Yep. Unlike my phone, which will not go onto the fucking internet, which is extremely annoying.
Get on the Wi-Fi zone.
It's on the vent, but it's not on the
Angus to throw first for the Bull.
Okay, our first game tonight on stage. Two Galway men. Angus Glynn of Milltown and Dylan Dowling of
Outside the
Galway
25.
City. They're just bulling up here, joined in the comms by Nick Rolls.
Good
That's a
evening,
25.
everyone.
Dylan has won the throw.
Killarney Open, Winmau Killarney Open for 2025.
First leg, Dylan to throw first. Game on.
Massive number of entries.
Crazy.
Over 700 entries this evening.
Absolutely.
In the Open tournament. Over 100 in the women's tournament.
60.
And this is our first game on the live stream this evening. Dylan Dowling. I know Dylan from years ago, believe it or not. When he actually did a little bit of refereeing.
He did.
I think it was in the Six Nations in a tournament when he was about 9 or 10.
Yeah.
So
his family are really steeped in the game. His uncles
100
all played county darts for Galway, and him and his younger brother Ryan have been brought around the country by their mom, and she plays a bit of darts also. So
yes, I remember.
Indeed, 55. He's 27 in the rankings of the PDC Development Tour, so he's playing high standard darts quite regular. Is Dylan. Angus is plays in a couple of leagues in Galway, but from what we're seeing so far, if he hits anything at all, he's in this leg. But it's obviously nerves to be up on a big stage like that for Angus. Hopefully he enjoys it.
He's got his first ton on the board. That will help settle the nerves.
Hopefully it will. Yeah.
264. Nice straight. Didn't look as though it sat in the board too well though. Maybe he's just a bit afraid of.
Yeah.
Got to be careful here. You can't go 18s, so he's going to come downstairs.
97.
Yeah.
97 to leave 167. If he went 18s, he would have left a no out. But he's left 167 now. I always think 167 is one of the best out shots that there is. It always looks great when there's one at the top, one down the bottom, and then one in
41.
the middle.
Indeed, and you do three in a row, you have a perfect nine-darter, as Bobby George told me once.
Yes, indeed.
And we can see there Dylan's wearing a shirt.
57.
He calls himself the Terminator, and Angus is wearing his local pub shirt. He plays on a Friday night in the Tuam Dart League, where I happen to play.
Tuam Dart League.
Tuam Dart League.
Okay.
Fastest town in Ireland, Tuam. And there is
37.
Sheridan's Bar, a well-known upholstery, a B&B and public house for over 800 years.
18 for double 16. Oh, going to come downstairs to try and leave double 16, which he has done now. So, yeah, it's a bit of a shame for Dylan there. Lovely first start in the treble 20 and then failed to hit the big number, but got plenty of time on his side, and he's still going to have time on his side, well, unless this goes in the treble 20. which
Yeah.
it certainly
20.
didn't.
No.
Double 16 for the first leg in this best of 7 affair.
24.
Looks up to the heavens there as if to say, what the heck was that? But still got time.
Well, if Angus can just try and maybe triple 19 will be shot here, but I don't think he's thinking like
No,
that.
45.
No, I didn't think he was. Still, he's left himself an out.
Game
a
shot in
possible
the
out.
first
Not
leg,
that he's going to
Dylan
get a
Dowling.
chance because Dylan has plugged double 4 for the first leg.
That should potentially settle Dylan's nerves. Dylan is well used to the commentary here in Killarney as well, Nick. He often jumps here in the commentary box.
He'll be hoping he doesn't have to, because that means he's doing well in the
41.
tournament.
Well, that's true, but there's so many events.
Yes.
You know, I was trying to tell him a couple of years ago, just pick and choose them, Dylan, because there's so
57.
many with the
There are.
teams, the pairs. But
So what age is Dylan now? Do you know? Or
yeah, I think he's 22,
22.
but he's around. He's
26.
seems to be around. I'd say
Oh,
a decade and a half.
yeah, he's been playing a long time, hasn't he?
He has.
50.
So
Oh.
Dylan will be going for his tour card, Nick, in January.
Yep.
He does that every year.
Yeah.
41.
And he's played a lot of the challenge tours.
Mm-hmm.
Not a huge amount in the WDF circuit so far,
There we
but that
go.
might change.
There we go. Our
180.
first 180 of the evening. Yeah, we needn't forget, of course, that it was 2 years ago that Shane McGurk won the
33.
won the Irish Open, which qualified him for Lakeside, which last November/December, which he obviously won.
134.
Give Ireland a world champion.
Our first ever at the
He'll be
Lakeside
back to
stage.
defend it this year, and Rebecca Allen has also got there, and Stephen Rosney as well.
Yes,
Yeah.
and Stephen
65.
Rosney is one of 5 Irish qualifiers, Nick, that went through the Lakeside. Will I help you out? Can you name a few of them, maybe?
Oh,
There was
40.
a guy called the Fox. Remember him? Martin McCluskey from
oh
County
yes, I
Donegal.
do remember Martin.
Yes.
Yep.
Then there was another chap. His sons are involved, and his wife's involved at this weekend. Gerald Porter.
Okay,
36.
Shane's his son, is that right?
Yeah,
Tops
that's
here
right.
for a 2-0 lead for Dylan.
Game
there
shot
we
in
go.
the second
2-0
leg.
it is.
Dylan Dowling.
And he'll have the
Um,
darts in leg 3.
The other player is a player that played a lot of youth darts for for Ireland from Wexford, Jason Cullen.
Yes, I remember Jason as well.
And you'll definitely remember this guy, the
46.
kind of Michael Van Guren, but they used Michael Van Meany.
Oh, Michael Meany. Yes,
Yes.
of course. Yeah,
And indeed, he was at the World Cup
he was.
previous
50.
to Korea in Denmark.
He was.
So that's the bit of trivia I found out today.
There we go. Every day's a school day, as they say.
Exactly.
85.
So an 85 from Dylan, and he's shaking his head, but that's pretty good going.
Yeah, I think this is one of those rounds where, you know, look, top left of the scorebox, last 1,024 tells you how many people are in the tournament. It's over
43.
750 people in the tournament. Yeah. Is it nice to hit 100 average first game? Of course it is. But is it better to be hitting it a bit later in the tournament?
121.
Yeah, I would think so.
Exactly the point, I think.
Yeah.
And that doesn't mean to say that, you know, Angus could have been right up there with one of the players. He hasn't actually proven his form, I would guess, he's averaging 45 at the moment. So probably
26.
first time on stage, probably first time on a stream.
Indeed, and I think he's actually played the referee yesterday in this game, young Jack.
85.
So
Yes. New referee in Irish quarters. I remember Jack wrote to us at the WDF saying that he wanted to become part of
38.
the refereeing team, and I sent his email on to Kevin and the team to say, look, I'm not sure who the guy is, but perhaps give him a check out. And there we go, there he is.
yes, he made his debut yesterday. So
24.
he's enjoying it so far.
I was told by the guys he could count Well, that's a good start as a referee, right?
Absolutely. And subtract.
Well, yes.
61.
Yeah, of course. Of course. So 2 treble 20s and down for double 10 would be a 140 out shot. It may go the 18 route, but no, another treble 20 would leave double 10. He'll stay up there now for a single 20. Doesn't want to clatter into those 2 darts and bust his score.
100.
He hasn't.
He really went out there on the right of the Aki there.
Yeah,
as
he's
far
nearly sitting on
right
our
as
laps
he
there.
could go. That's a good treble from Angus.
I did say
61.
thank you to Kevin for giving me the first game. It had a name that I was not sure how I was going to pronounce. I thought it might be Angus, but it's Angus. Is that right?
Angus,
Angus
correct.
on the third leg,
Angus,
Dylan Dowling.
Angus will maybe what he'll have later on as a steak dinner.
Aha. Right, okay.
Yeah.
Yes, all right.
But I doubt dart players will be looking for steak at 8:45 p.m. But you
No,
never know.
there's a nice. I think it. I saw that there was a
41.
food stand over the way. There was. It looked like a bit of lamb over there. That looked very edible. Mashed potato, vegetables, chips,
Yeah,
chicken nuggets, plenty of choice.
plenty of choice, plenty of potatoes in Ireland, different types.
45.
Absolutely. I also did a nice cup of tea, dare I say. I know I should be drinking Guinness when I'm over here, but we'll save that for after the darts. Right?
Absolutely.
81.
If the darts is over in time, we might
Well,
miss all the music as usual, Nick. But
This is
that's
very
life.
true. Yes, I think tonight could be a long old night.
44.
It's a difficult one, this, for the players, because tomorrow's tournament is the gold graded tournament, or gold ranked, I should say, which takes the winners of the Open and the ladies directly to Lakeside 2026.
Yeah.
So how late do those
24.
players want to be in this tournament going to bed? It's a bit of a conundrum for them.
Indeed, it is.
I know the guys up at the desk, and with Dart Connect nowadays, everybody knows when their next game is, and
58.
everybody knows when they should be playing, etc. So that definitely helps things along. But still, when you've got 765, I think they've allocated 90 boards to the Open tournament. 90,
Yeah.
and still going to take a good probably 4 or 5
37.
hours or more.
Absolutely. Yeah. I remember being in this position years ago in the teams event. I think it was 3:45 in the morning the winning dart was hit.
40.
But
Well, I'm going to be very honest with you. If it gets to somewhere like that, you won't be seeing me here because, I need my beauty. Well, I'm not going to say beauty sleep. I need my sleep. Let's put it that way. Some would say I need my beauty sleep. He's probably right, actually.
60.
so as we were saying, like Dylan isn't shown anyway like he can. Angus, if he hits stuff, he would be in this leg.
Yes.
100.
And poor Angus isn't shown what he can either. He's well able to throw above 60, 65.
Okay.
T-shirt on a 70 average, you know. But it's just his technique is just not. It doesn't look so good
24.
there.
It doesn't actually. You're right. There's his arm's not extending. He's sort of going out to the left, then out to the right, etc. So
Yeah, he's veering a good bit. But saying that, there's only 20 points before these from
62.
Dylan and a bounce out. So
62, but he's still on the finish. So
a
if you watch
140 here could, you never know.
there's a lot of movement, isn't there? With his head moves forward and
Yeah,
as he's throwing. So
and he normally doesn't do that, Angus. He
it's called nerves, my friend. Nerves.
yes,
3
rolled a
scored.
3 there. So
Oh.
the lowest score you can get with 3 darts, unfortunately, for Angus. But
Staying up top here, treble 20 would be good to leave 52.
60
leaves 92, so back next time for treble 20 and down for double 16.
I suppose it's a bit like golf, Nick. If you don't play and you get frustrated topping the ball, etc., if you can only hit it along the fairway, you never know what might happen.
Absolutely.
And
42.
if Angus had that attitude, he probably would have possibly left a finish in this game, but
Probably staying up for, and he'll stay there.
2 doubles
56.
didn't come off.
I can tell you a story about me playing golf at some point, which doesn't last long, but obviously we're very close to the end of this game, so maybe we'll save that for a rainy day.
We will.
This could be Angus's last 3 darts,
11.
and 11 doesn't leave him a finish, so it's double
No.
18 for Dylan Dowling for a place in the last 512, which is crazy.
Which I don't think you've said that too often, Nick. I'd
No,
say
shot
Dutch
on the
Anthem
match,
is the only time we
Dylan
ever
Dowling.
say it. Like, we have a 4,096, I think it is the last 4,096 in the Dutch Open. I
Yes.
think actually, if I'm right, the guys from Holland will remind me that we had a last 8,000 what's that? 8,100 and doing the maths quickly. I'm doing it very badly.
Yeah.
188 or something silly like that. There was the last crazy because there were over 4,092 entries. So that was mad. But Dylan Dowling then safely through to the last 512. So I'm sure that we will see a bit more of him, or maybe even hear a bit more of Dylan later in the weekend.
Indeed.
Triple 20, first dart. Triple 17. Bullseye for 161. Break a throw. That's a super finish from Garrett Gray. That's a super finish from Garrett Gray. Absolutely phenomenal dart. 12 dart, break a throw. 161. 2 darts, a double 16 to double his lead. Hold the throw. Double 12. Slappy second dart. 2 12s, Garrett. Can't find it, so big fish going in for Slevin. First dart, if it goes in, that's a perfect marker. Bullseye for 170. That's a super finish from Dylan Slevin. Absolutely phenomenal darts. Unbelievable from Dylan Slevin. Garrett sitting on 24.
this one. So 9 from you now, yeah. Yeah. Very, I'll get you water. Yeah.
Our good friend Danger is going to refer this. Where the hell the nickname Danger comes from? I've asked on several occasions, but I've probably been told and just went in one ear and out the other. Is the honest truth.
It's quite possible. Maybe it's he's a danger to himself.
That is a good possibility. That is very true. Can have a good chat with the players. We got Jay O'Donovan. Is that John, Kevin? Is that John O'Donovan, did we say? Sorry for asking. Excuse my ignorance here. So John O'Donovan, nickname of Banjo.
So we have a Cork man and a Clare man on the stage.
There you go. So yes, John O'Donovan is the man in the red and white shirt. Banjo. Oh, there we go. Does it say Banjo? Yeah, it said Banjo on his shirt there. John Banjo O'Donovan. We're not quite sure where Banjo comes from. Perhaps if we take one out on the stage, you might be able to play it.
Just heard there a second ago that apparently he plays the banjo, so that's where the nickname comes from.
He plays the banjo. Okay.
I don't know. Does he strike you as a banjo player?
No, but I don't know many banjo players, to be fair. So, Aidan Hanrahan is John's opponent.
Aidan from County Clare.
John O'Donovan will throw first for the bull to determine who throws first in the match. He'll leave that dart in there. And Aidan now has to get nearer to the bull. Hence it being called nearest the bull, which he does.
Second dart. Best of luck.
So Aidan will start the match.
Best of seven legs.
We are down. This
it's
game is actually
Aidan
in the last 512.
Game
the
on.
game that you referee, Jack, in case you weren't aware, was in the last 1024, which is a bit crazy, right?
Oh, it's very crazy. And I have to say, winning that bullseye is such a nerve settler. To have that advantage
47.
of throwing first, I think, plays a huge part.
Yes, I think you're right. With it, when it's only 7 legs as well, it can make a massive difference going into that last leg.
Oh,
65
right from the start.
Yeah, the players only bull up once right at the start of the game. So if it were to go 3-all, it would be Aidan that would be throwing first of the ball, and here's his first chance for a 180.
180.
Lovely start.
And our good friend Banjo strikes straight back with the 140. Okay,
140.
This looks as though we could be on for a decent game here.
Your opponent knocks in a 180 and you respond like that. That's a nerve settler.
He's thinking about coming down the board then. I think he's decided to go back up. He has. And he's going to stay there.
60.
I think was he thinking maybe he should have started on the 19s.
Possibly. Yeah. Annie May's dart team is who John O'Donovan plays for. And if anyone was thinking I was being intelligent there, it wasn't. I was just reading it off his shirt.
44.
Welcome to anyone who plays for Annie May's dart team. Welcome.
Aidan leaves himself the big fish.
The big fish, which we saw yesterday from Dylan Slevin.
96.
That gets rid of the 96. So here
Aidan,
we
you
go.
acquire
Then 2 treble 20s in the
170
ball for Aidan. Not sure whether it's their first time on stage, but what a way to announce yourself on stage while taking the 170. Obviously not going to happen.
30. Banjo
Great
require
chance here for John.
100.
Treble 20 for double 20. Be interesting if he stays. He is going to stay up. And he should go for a big 20 now. Make sure you don't flick it into the treble.
60.
Nice.
Aidan, you acquire 140.
The 140 is not going to go, so a chance for Banjo here.
44. Banjo, you acquire 40.
Tops it is then for the first leg. Down for 2 10s. Oh, now he might bust. The best idea is throw it to the left. That's the best
No
idea.
score.
Yeah, completely agree.
Aidan, you acquire
Treble 20 would
96.
leave double 18 here. If he misses, he's okay. Now he's got to come down treble 19 for double 19. And he'll go back up the board now for treble 20, you would have thought, which he has.
40.
Second chance then
Banjo
for John
acquire
for
40.
Down to 10s. At least he hasn't slipped in the 15 this time, or at least not second dart anyway.
20.
He's a bit way off.
Aidan, you
I think we're gonna
acquire
go to- we should see
56.
16 for double top here. Yeah, looking down for 16. Okay, he should stay there for another 8 and tops. Yep, tops it is.
16. Banjo acquire
Now,
20.
Can John get a bit closer to double 10 than he did last time? He can, but he's inside. Up for fives.
Yes,
Just
this
sneaked in
game
the corner.
shot in the first leg.
That was a very good dart. Double 5,
To
2 darts
Banjo
in your
O'Donovan.
hand. That's a pressure dart.
Second leg, it's Banjo to throw
And he
first.
takes the first leg against the throw as well. So Jack, refereeing then. So what got you into refereeing? You obviously play, because you said you
41.
played in the team game, but I know that you messaged to find out how you got involved in darts. From a refereeing point of view, what was the thinking behind it?
Well, it actually started about 8 years ago. There was an exhibition in my
85.
native County Kildare with Jamie Cavan.
Okay.
And I was the very first game. There was one person that called that game, but then there was no caller after that.
60.
So I asked, could I call the games for the rest of the night? Nobody objected.
Yep.
And the love of refereeing started from there.
It's weird how those things happen. That is a nice story to be able to remember then.
85.
So Jamie Cavan started you off in the refereeing circuit.
Yeah, if you think of it that way, that one night with Jamie Cavan was what got me in.
2 trebles here, sorry, just interrupting you.
140.
Sorry, Jamie was.
Yeah, Jamie was the very first match I ever refereed.
There we go.
Nice story to tell.
Yep.
And
exactly.
8 years later, here I am at the biggest event in the country.
Biggest event in the country.
95.
In the WDF's second biggest event in the world now, behind the Dutch Open. And it's 3 ranking tournaments across the weekend.
68.
Finding the treble 20 Banjo on quite a number of occasions, it's just where the second and third darts are going is a little bit awry, shall we say. But
Yeah, completely agree.
he does lead 1-0, albeit that's
140.
a great throw. That was a good shot from Aidan. 140 to leave 96. Puts him in control of this second leg. Could be a close game, this.
That was a good
83.
recovery after the
Aidan, you
first start.
acquire 96.
96 now for Aidan.
Treble 20 would leave double 18.
Right.
Okay, treble 17 now, then for tops. Tops it is.
Oh, lovely darts.
For 1-all.
76.
Just falls short now.
Banjo
109.
require
Yeah, 2 ways to go. You can
109.
go down for the first dart here.
Looks like he's
He's
going
gonna go
up.
up. And now he needs treble 18 for the ball. And looks like he's staying up there.
26.
So Aidan comes
Aidan,
back
you
for double
acquire
10 to level us
20.
up. Double 5. Not to be.
15.
Ouch. Treble
Banjo
17
require
here would leave double
83.
16. If it's a single 17, he should go across the 16s for the bull. Yep, 16 for bull. Yes, bull. Needs to get this one too far away.
34.
Could have been kinder with
Aidan,
the
you
leave
acquire
as well, but
5.
he's left himself 49, but Aidan's in the awkward position of wanting 5, and that's a nice dart. Sometimes the hardest bit.
The single's always the hardest part in that combination.
That's unlucky.
1.
Very well thrown darts and very unlucky.
Banjo require
Down for single
49.
17 and then across for double 16, I think. Yep, double 16 then for a 2-0 lead.
Yes,
And he
this game
finds it
shot on the
2-0.
second leg. Banjo O'Donovan. Third leg, it's Aidan to throw first.
Still not convinced that Aidan's out of this game, to be fair.
See, this is one thing about the darts here in Killarney. You can be 2 or 3-0 down, but still fight your way back. That shows the
59.
standard of players across the board.
Relatively similar averages as well.
41.
65 plays 63.
Well, that doesn't happen very often. Average is nearly exactly identical.
60.
Second
44.
dart, the flight hanging down is probably made John's mind up to go downstairs. The way Aidan
85.
starts sitting in the board is quite a nice way that he should be able to stay around the treble 20 area. Wow, there is a flyer.
That's a happy accident. 116 scored. We'll take that as a happy accident.
See, neither of those are going to be in the way of the next dart.
100.
They're relatively flat, so it's quite nice. If they stand up, you don't want them going below the bed. If they hang down, you don't want them going above the bed.
Yeah.
Whereas both of these players tend to be
45.
relatively flat, so shouldn't cause them too many problems on that front. Found the treble again, Aidan. He needs this leg really, I would suggest. He doesn't want to go 3-0 down.
That's
140.
He's until 57. Well in control of this game, but he's struggled on his doubles so far.
He should go back up. Yeah.
99. Aidan Uquire 57.
So a single 17 would leave tops here for Aidan. Okay, a single 15 would leave tops in. Yep, tops it is in for a 2-1.
17.
And there's only
Banjo
one way you can
Uquire
get
156.
156. Two treble 20s and double 18.
Chance now for Aidan to get his first leg on the board and settle
100.
those nerves down.
Yeah, and that ton puts
Aidan
pressure on
Uquire
his,
40.
his tops as well. Ouch, down for a single 3 and then double 16.
8.
And again, he's let Donovan in.
Banjo
Donovan
Uquire
with a chance to go
56.
3-0 up, looks at 16 for tops.
Game shot on the
Clinical.
third leg. Banjo O'Donovan, four-legged.
It's a game
Banjo
of missed
to
doubles
throw
so far
first.
for Aidan.
Very much
Game
so.
on.
Not looking completely resigned, just probably a bit miffed, I think is the word I'm going to use.
Yeah.
He knows the score could
26.
could theoretically be 2-1 in his favour. And he's
But
actually 3-0 down.
John only starting with 26. That opens the door here for Aidan. And that's a perfect first start to stack on top.
100.
That's a good response to the 26.
$48.
The lesser spotted treble 3 comes into play. Nice,
140.
Now he's in complete control of this leg.
Yeah, he was in control of the previous leg, and then somebody said you had to hit a double, and that
55.
messed things up for him.
At this point, I think it's a case of just keep straight. He's gone down there, and I'm not quite sure why.
57.
I guess with his opponent on 3-7-2, it doesn't make a great deal of difference because John can't leave a finish even if it's a 180 here. But
125.
So the pressure starts to come onto him. Nice. Fill it up, my friend.
121.
Still leaves 83 after 12. It's a very, very good leg from Aidan.
So
38.
Now wouldn't have been any good.
Aidan Uquire 83.
83 down for treble 17, and then for 16s, double 16. Is he going to go 16? No, he should really go treble 10 here, I think.
Yeah, just had a look at the score to make sure.
Yeah, and now I'll go for the 16. Didn't need to
43.
mess around playing on the bullseye with his opponent back on 209. Good thinking. Good board management, I think that's called.
Oh, excellent board management.
But again, this is exactly what
83.
John did last
Aiden,
leg. He
you
put a bit of
acquire
pressure on, not quite as
40.
much this time. But he's on a 1-2-6 finish, and Aiden needs to take this tops, really. He can't throw it much better than that.
Yes, this game shot.
That's a great
on
dart.
the fourth leg.
He's on the
Aiden
ball.
Hanrahan. Fifth leg,
After
it's
missing
Aiden
so
to
many
throw
times,
first.
that double starts to get smaller and smaller, so that was a great dart from Aiden.
The comeback had to start somewhere.
95.
Great last dart.
His average is now actually higher than John's as well. He's at 70 and John's at 66. Not a great deal in it overall, but
125.
That's a great answer from John, especially considering the first dart was in the 5. That's a great visit.
$55.
advantage John here if he can find another treble. He really will be in control.
60.
Oh, not quite. Still has an advantage, 30 odd points in front. Just needs this leg, John O'Donovan, to push himself into the last 2, 5, 6.
41.
Reminder that this evening we started at 7 o'clock this evening with over 750 players in the Open tournament.
85.
Remarkable, isn't it?
102 in the, I believe it's 102, it's certainly over 100, I think, well I say 100, over 100, I think it was 102 in the ladies tournament as well. So stupendous numbers here in Killarney. I was coming down
60.
from my room earlier and a young lady said to me, I couldn't park my car in the car park. Well, now she knows why. There's 700 people here probably with cars.
60.
The taxi driver that gave us the lift from the airport said all he'd been doing all day was going backwards and forwards to the airport, bringing dart players to the Glen Eagle Hotel.
100.
Nice earner this time of year
I'm
for the
gonna say
taxi.
good for those guys, right? Nice time of year to get a few quid in the pocket as well.
Absolutely.
It'll all go on the children and the grandchildren.
60.
Chance here for Aiden.
Aiden, you acquire 150.
Go 3 bullseyes, why not?
He's looking down.
He is going to go 2 treble 19s. He's staying down as well, I think. It should go back up now. He is going up. John on
58.
111 then.
Banjo require 111.
Treble 20.
Looks like
He's coming down for treble 19. Now he goes up for treble 20 and down for double 16. Yep, double 16 then for a 4-1 victory.
79.
That was a bit of a wide.
Aiden, you
Does he start
acquire
on treble 20 or
92.
does he start on the bullseye? Looks like he's going up. 72, double 18, double 18. Yeah. And again. Oh, not to be.
57.
Not a bad effort though.
That is a
Banjo
very good
require
effort
32.
for the match.
I can't think of any banjo jokes. There's got to be one out there. But
I'm sure there is definitely one somewhere. It'll come to us.
16.
not to be used just yet. Aiden with a
Aiden,
chance
you
to come
acquire
to 3-2.
35.
Should go 3 here. 3 for double 16. If he flips into the 19, it's not a worry, but it is double 16. That's a well thrown dart. And that's a better
Yes,
thrown
this game
dart.
shot on the 5th leg. Aiden Hanrahan.
As you said, Nick, the comeback has to start somewhere.
3-2 it is.
47.
Here's another chance now for Aiden. A minor slip from John just opens the door slightly.
I know they say in football
95.
2-0 is a dangerous lead, but 3-0 you'd have thought surely you're going to get across the line, but at 3-2 there's no way on this earth that John's sinking his own hose now.
81.
I think sometimes you go 3-0 up and you think you're home and hose. You take your foot off the gas a little bit. But to be fair to Aiden, since going 3-0 down, he has been absolutely brilliant.
96.
You can see many of the games taking place, I should say,
55.
in the Killarney Open behind us, or behind the stage there. The reason for that screen is because because of the numbers this year, they've actually built, I think it's 16 boards in the middle of the room
59.
there, just to give themselves more boards. Normally that screen wouldn't be there and you'd be able to see the whole of the hall, but you can still see in the background lots of players. Yeah, it's occurred. There we go, there's a view from up high.
Look at that for a view.
Not quite sure what's happened here.
There's something not right here.
No, we'll just have to play with this because I can't change it now.
I think we're okay again now.
So these scores right?
Maybe not.
Both come up
Let's
to me
have a
now.
look. Bit of a chat with our referee.
What's going on here then?
So who started? I started. 47. I started. I should have had. I think there was. I just shot now, like. 59 should be over there, isn't it? 59. So this is it? I don't know. Am I right? I got 50. Whatever you score, it's 59. Okay. Right. I didn't get a 140. I don't think you got a 140 either. No. I don't think. No. It's okay. We'll sort it now. So, did you score 95? Yeah. Right. Yeah. So this 140 is here.
Referee and the two players having a bit of a discussion about the scores at the score. I can only guess that one of the scores has gone in incorrectly.
We'll lose all the scores now. I think the 81 is 1-1.
Might be that the tablet is frozen. Let's have a look. Jack, I'll leave you here a second. Let me see if I can help him out.
Hold on now. I don't know how to go back. I think we both do it, right? These two, they're right past them. I think we just gotta go back. Where you at, boys? What's up? The scores, Nick. I don't know how to go back more than one step.
Just keep going back. So you should be able to do undo. So undo, undo, undo.
If you are just joining us, John O'Donovan,
So
also
what-
known as
what should the
Banjo,
scores
currently
be?
3-2 up here on Aidan Hanrahan.
How many do you
John
think?
was 3-0 up. Aidan has pulled back 2 legs with some magnificent
Yeah, that's all right. We can
throwing.
get rid of that, 'cause I can
Just a
put
minor
that.
issue on the stage there. That'll be resolved very quickly. And as you can see, we have the main man himself up on the stage, Mr. Nick Rolls.
You've got the wrong score. So you should be on 211. Is that what you're saying?
Roughly. There's no 140 score. There's no one. That's a 1-2-1 now. But near enough. Yeah.
What do you say to starting the leg again?
We just start it.
You want to do that?
We just start it. Yeah. If you're okay.
Yeah?
We just start it again.
If we can, let's see whether we can do that.
We just go back and I don't think I'm an idiot and I don't think So I don't know how that happened, but this has been playing up a bit today. I probably regret this now.
So who throws it?
John. I probably regret this now.
Okay. Well done, boys. Right.
Sixth leg, it's Banjo to throw first.
I'm now being rejoined by Mr. Nick Rolls. So what was the issue there, Nick?
So the tablet frozen had
60.
the scores on the wrong side, and neither of the players or the referee could remember who should have been on what. So they had a conversation and decided to start the leg again. So I don't know whether our scorekeeper can refresh the leg or whether we need to take down the scoreboard, in which case we're not going to be able to see it, unfortunately.
140.
Yeah, the scores have just been set, so-
There we go. We're up and running now. So two players were good as goal. It's not ideal, of course it isn't, but if neither of the players could remember what they were on, and it was relatively close in the leg as well, and they both said that it was relatively close, which is why
36.
the decision was taken to restart the leg.
And it's still somewhat close even at this early stage of the leg.
96.
Excellent scoring from Aidan.
$60.
Yes, this is looking more like 3-all with every passing throw.
95.
Great leg from Aidan. 123 left after 12. And looking likely to send this to a last leg decider.
Is he going to come down for this 1, 2, 3? Theoretically, it's treble 19.
Aidan acquire 123
again because he's going to stay up, and quite rightly so, in my humble opinion. 63 left, treble 13.
Could go treble 17. No, he's looking up.
13. He went for a 10 to leave tops. He's left 35, I think. Yep, 35 left.
40.
So
Aidan, you acquire 35
for a 3-all game.
Yes, this game shot on the 6th leg. 7th and final leg. It's Aidan to throw first.
I can only think what's going through John's head now from
game
3-0
on.
up. I'm not normally one to say I told you so, but at the start of this leg, or when it went to 3-0, even then it didn't feel as though it was over, did it? It was always closer than 3-0.
140.
Look at that for a start. 140. Deciding leg.
$45.
I think John just needs to stay as close as he can to Aidan because of the old finish line-itis that can come into it.
Yeah, he did struggle with his doubles right at the start of the game, you're right.
60.
Only 60, so a chance here for John to reduce the deficit.
Oh, big dart.
That was huge.
Big dart.
88. $60.
Back in the treble again.
76.
We'll be disappointed with that after the first two.
It was a pearl of a first
one,
start.
I should say, yeah. Oh, painful.
35.
60 points on the floor, I'm afraid.
This is, of course, is for a place in the last 2, 5, 6. Can he find the trebling nudge in front? Not
60.
Quite.
Not quite, but this is still anybody's leg.
If Aidan can find the treble, he puts himself in a great position. He nearly came down. He went
45.
back up.
Saw the eyes look down
And he was
momentarily.
right to stay up because a 19 would have left him no finish.
Should
come
go,
out. Yeah.
should go 25 here.
41.
Don't think that was for a 25.
I don't think so.
Aidan
either.
acquire 161.
This would be a way to win it. Not that he needs to get it, of course, now.
Will he go for it?
Let's see.
He's having
No,
a think.
He's staying upstairs. He's
Yeah.
going to play the percentages and stay up there. Now he's going to hit a big 1 to leave tops. Or a 9 to... Yep.
121.
Is that 140 or... No, it was
the 1. For a horrible minute there, I thought he'd bust.
That looked very close for comfort.
81 to leave
81.
110, but it's tops.
Aidan, you
to have
acquire
come from 3-0 down
40.
to grab a 4-3 victory.
John's tapped him on the shoulder.
Game shot on the match.
Great comeback. Brilliant win for Aidan.
Aidan Hanrahan.
From 3-0 down, Aidan Hanrahan has, shall we say, completed a Lazarus-style comeback. 3-0 down and he's won 4-3 and he's into the last 2 5-6. We'll be back with your next game very shortly.
That's a 25.
In Killarney, we are
That's the
in
bullseye.
the midst of the Killarney Open for 2025.
First leg,
And
Keith
we
to throw
see
first.
Keith Rooney
Game on.
and Philip Boyce taking each other on in the last 512.
140.
Very nice start from Keith Rooney there. A 140, and Boyce himself going straight into the trebles
82.
as well. Slightly strange looking darts that Keith Rooney throws.
60.
Odd shaped. That's what makes darts the sport it is. It's all sorts of different ways of throwing them, all
60.
sorts of different equipment. Good stuff from Rooney to start the game. Can stay there. It looks like he's coming downstairs.
97.
Yep. Very
41.
side-on throw from Phil Boyson's coming from right underneath his chin. Far more straight-on approach.
128.
Fabulous 1-8 from Keith Rooney to leave himself with just 76 points left to grab
121.
this first leg, and averaging 106 in the meantime. Treble 20 would leave double 8. And he could go 25 for the bull here. He has bullseye then. Oh,
Game
what a
shot.
way to win the very first leg of the match. Keith Rooney, he'll tell us afterwards he deliberately hit the one so as he could go 25 and
41.
bull, but I won't believe him. Who cares? He's wrapped up the first leg in 15 darts, and he's straight back in the treble 20 for the start of leg 2 as well.
170
to start leg 2 as well. Confident stuff. Boyce, on the other hand,
46.
not playing the worst game of darts, a 69 average. But Rooney is absolutely on fire here.
140.
If that would have gone in the treble 20, we would have been our 9 darter, but unfortunately it wasn't to be. But 191
36.
after 6. And back again. Staying up there.
100.
Shaking his head because it was only a ton. His opponent way back on 378. Rooney should come down for the
60.
first eye here. Treble 17 to leave tops. If he hits a single 17, he'll probably look at treble 14. Up tops it is then for a 2-0 lead. And double 10.
Game
Double
shot.
10, 2-0, and an almighty average of 111 after 2 legs. Fabulous effort. Started the last leg with that 170 and then went treble, and for 1 minute there we thought we were going to be on the 9 darter, but the 6th dart
100.
fell just outside of the treble 20, but Keith won't mind that. Starts this leg with the ton. Poor old Philip Boyce has been knocked
17.
over by a train.
Yes, 110 average, unbelievable. Keith Rooney played in the World Grand Prix all those years back in Sagard
47.
County Dublin, and Taylor, the rumour has it, after money, but he wouldn't leave the Emerald Isle.
There you go.
83.
I think he's originally from Balbriggan in County Dublin, but he resides in County Meath, and he's big into golf as well. He's an athletic chap,
140.
is Keith.
Another ton 40 as well.
Keep throwing like this, Nick. He can go
41.
very deep.
Certainly hasn't been afraid of the stage, and he's back in the treble again.
100.
Shaking his head at only getting 1 treble 20 again.
Come to think of it, I think it was 20 years ago, September or October gone, that he played in the
23.
Grand Prix. I remember watching him double in, double out.
114, treble 20. Treble 18 for tops. Tops
Yes.
it is then for a 3-0 lead.
Game
Unbelievable.
shot.
Tops he's hit for a 3-0
Superb.
lead.
This is a serious average.
Philip Boyce would have been looking forward to, I've got my moment on the stage.
60.
He's now just hoping the ground opens up, I would imagine, because he's not really laid a glove on Keith Rooney.
And he's
55.
Rooney's darts, Nick, they're very like Mervyn King's.
I was thinking the same thing. I said at the start of the commentary that they were an unusual shape. And
100.
yeah, Mervyn King's name did cross my mind. I wasn't quite sure that they were.
60.
A disgracefully slower leg here from Keith.
100.
His average is collapsing down to just 101. Maybe not.
He must have heard you.
140.
Boys has
45.
the advantage in this leg. We did have before this throw. I
100.
think he snuck in the treble to leave
Sorry,
a finish.
check 85.
85 leaves 161. Yep.
42.
161 it is then. Treble 20. Treble 17. Back up the top.
To leave double 12.
$97.
This is the first chance Philip has
It
had.
has. First time that the referee would have said you require.
41.
64. Treble 16 for double 8. Single 16 leaves double 16. For the match.
48.
Now Philip has a chance here.
His average is disgustingly
97.
down below the 100 mark. And he can't get it back if he's going to win this league. He won't get it back. It's double 8 then.
8.
Oh.
Chance then for Boyce. Same double 8.
It's
one for double
11.
2.
3 double 1, 1 double 2.
Double 2.
Game
Oh,
shot.
he's nicked a leg.
He's nicked a leg. 59 average can beat a 95 average in a
Absolutely.
leg.
Yes, that gives Keith the chance to push his average back up, weirdly enough.
It does. I suppose it does. He has to get it up. He has to hit a few
100.
140s to get it up the high 90s again.
Irrespective of whether he does or doesn't do that, if he goes on to win this game, it's been an excellent
60.
performance from Keith Rooney. And for anybody that's watching, they'll be hoping that he's not in their half, stroke, quarter, stroke, third of the draw.
36. $117.
That's nicely placed. So's that. 2 in. And a bullseye. That's the
170.
second time he's hit a 170 halfway through the game. And that 170 leaves him on 195.
78.
Boyce has found the treble 19 to be his friend in the last couple of legs. He's going to need to find it again.
90.
Hit another bullseye. 90 scored to leave 105. Coming down again.
28.
Not the treble 19 he wanted this time. 105 then for Rooney. Looking down the board, I think. Or is it? Yep. Up for treble 18. 86. Yep, 86. Keith doing what he's allowed to do, asking the referee what's scored or what's left. It should stay up.
55.
Treble 18 there. That is.
Just on Keith Rooney's
41.
stats, his highest ever average was 94.90 at a PDC Challenge Tour.
Tops it is in. Now 10s.
Game
And
shot
there it
and
is.
the match.
It's
Keith
a
Rooney.
4-1 victory for Keith Rooney over Philip Boyce, and it's Keith that makes his way into the last 2-5-6.
Yeah.
So, Keith, unbelievable. Your highest ever average, I was checking it up, was Milton Keynes last year, 92.48, and you were basically hovering above 105 for most of that game, dropped just below 99, and you just finished, I think, just under your record in Milton Keynes. You must be pleased with that performance. Bar you're losing a leg, you're hitting everything.
Yeah, that's news to me, so thanks very much for that. Look, Philip is a great player. He's been around a long time. I had to get off to a good start, to put him under pressure, and that's what I did. I started with my first 3 darts was actually 140, and I kind of kept that momentum going right the way through. And look, sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't, and that's darts. And I'm a very happy man, actually, to be honest with you, doing that on the stage. I wasn't feeling great coming up to it. And I'm quite pleased.
Did you get much notice, say you were playing on stage? No. So that probably helped that you didn't.
Yeah, probably like everybody, you get a pre-text or a pre-ring from Kevin Devaney, the gaffer, as they would say, and no more than anybody else. And I'm really happy,
I'd say it's like brings back memories of someone who is nearly as old as yourself, myself, from like 2001 when you're in the Grand Prix in Dublin, when you beat Dave Askew and whatever, with a high average, and you're throwing great stuff at that time, and obviously you're a sponsor from your business at this festival, and it's the biggest ever. So look, if you keep scoring like that, you can go very deep in this tournament.
Yeah, well, good words. And probably people maybe forget as well. I bet James Wade in 2005, I'm the only ever Irishman to have won, the World Grand Prix qualifier twice, actually. And I had to come through some serious fields. Mick McGowan, Jack McKenna, Tom Kirby, Anton McCracken, to name but a few. Wonderful, wonderful players. That maybe not a lot of younger guys may know now, I still hang on a little bit. I still hang on to them memories. I know I have a bit of game in me still. Maybe not to the guys that do it. Young Slevin there, a wonderful guy. Willie O'Connor flying the flag. I'm a massive fan of Willie O'Connor. He's such an advocate for Irish darts, and kudos to them,
Yeah, Willie's definitely put in the hard yards over the years, and he's getting he's coming up with 9 darts, he's getting a few rewards. But back to that game, like Philip Boyce, a Grey County player around a long time, was like around 60, snuck a leg off you. But like your darts were just phenomenal. Like it was nearly hard to count a throw where you didn't hit a triple, and then your bullseye cover shots was amazing. You hit like a couple of 170s during the leg.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I think I do 170s in the game. It's a bit odd, but I always remember when I was practicing with Phil, the great Phil Taylor, and he's it wouldn't be normal. You'd either go 177 or 180. And he always said it would play with the opponent's mind. I always remember that, and I never forgot it. And rightfully or wrongfully, going for 170 mid-game, I'm just happy they went in,
Yeah, speaking of the 170s, I don't think he hit many, but it was former world champion John Boy Walton used to go for 105s, because his logic was if you hit 4 105s in a row as opposed to 4 tons, you have a 2-darter finish as opposed to a 3-darter.
That's a very that's a really good it's a really good to know that you've actually copped that. People don't realise in the higher echelons and elite level darts, when you do these little minute changes, they help you towards the later end of the legs, and guys might not understand that. A lot of them do, to be fair, but there's quite a few that doesn't. And I've been just one of the early ones. I might have got slated for through the years, but I was always doing it for the betterment of trying to win the leg rather than being, showboaty or like that kind of thing. And look, I really am happy the way I threw there. Yeah, I really.
It's absolutely amazing, and hopefully there'll be plenty more of them. But if there isn't, it's all recorded and it's there, Keith. So thanks very much for joining us, and best of luck in the rest of tonight's tournament and the rest of the weekend as well.
Yeah, well, look, I appreciate that. Thank you very much, guys.
up here, you had a monster average.
Oh, yeah. You won't worry about that.
No.
Welcome back again to the Killarney Open on a Friday evening here in Killarney at the Glen Eagle Hotel, where we are about to see a last 512 game, best of 7. This young man, Charlie McDermott, is going to be taking on Joseph Byrne, and if the name seems familiar, that's because it is. Normally it's his daughter that you would be seeing on the stage, because Joseph Byrne is Robin Byrne's father.
Yeah, Joseph Byrne's daughter Robin was in the pairs final earlier today, herself and Katie
It's
Sheldon.
Charlie for the bull.
Narrowly edged out by Denise Cassidy and Lorraine Hyde.
What a lovely awkward dart outside of the board, outside of the 25. And already got Joe thinking he's had to step to the side to be able to try and come round that dart.
Oh.
He gets to throw again. See how far to the right he's had to stand to try and get round that.
And I think he's nicked it.
Second
Looks
dart.
that way, doesn't it?
Thank you.
There you go, problem. Best of 7, lads. And you come this way, okay? Come this way, yeah? Thank you.
Yeah, Joseph to throw first.
Joe to throw first.
Looks like he throws
Game
from
on.
the right anyway, so maybe it wasn't quite such a hindrance as I thought it would be.
'81.
Good start. Finding the treble first 3 darts at the board. Charlie beating him to it. He found it with his very first dart at the board.
99.
Great answer. Charlie McDermott from County Leitrim and Joe Byrne, County Dublin.
'41.
Both of his opening
100.
2 throws, Charlie's found the treble with his fast first dart. Keep that up and he won't be far away from winning.
'45.
And indeed, he's stolen the darts from Joseph. He's going to come down this time.
'44.
There's a without a treble there, so chance for Joe to get back into the leg, which he started. He's gone down. Oh, and he's found the treble 19. Can he fill it up? Oh, he's gone back up.
129. '45.
In the space of 6 darts, the tie turned around. Joe Byrne was up against it, found 2 treble 19s. He's gone back down to the 19s again.
And he's back in it.
Should stay there this time.
95.
Be interesting to see whether on 110 he goes for 19s here as well. It's a relatively new way of going. For 110,
39.
treble
Joe, you acquire
19,
110.
maybe.
Looks like he's looking up.
He's looking up for the treble 20.
More conventional.
he
Oh,
has
no,
gone
he's
for the 19.
gone
Now
down.
treble 17 and then tops. Tops it is then for the first leg.
70.
Just outside.
And no finish for Charlie.
'39. Joe, you
Chance for
acquire
Joe
40.
to go 1-0 up and hold his throw.
Yes,
Straight in,
it's
no
game
messing
shot on the
around.
first leg.
19 dart,
Joe
hold
Byrne.
the throw. Very steady
Second
darts.
leg, it's Charlie to throw first.
Charlie started
100.
leg 1 with a ton. Or 99, whichever it was. It was a ton and 99 in his first 2 throws, and then it seemed to fall off a bit of a cliff. So he's managed to find the treble again at the start of this leg. So will he be able to maintain it?
45.
Not the best start from Joe, but he recovered in the last leg as well.
$43.
He's come back down again for those 19s. I think he'll go up here, surely. Yes, he's gone up.
96.
Seems to have found a sweet spot on those 19s.
43.
Charlie's done the same as the first leg. So look where he's coming. He's coming down for these 19s again here. Downstairs. Oh, there he goes up the stairs.
More conventional.
60.
That's a great visit. He's finding
134.
those treble 19s very well.
Yep, 181 left after just 12. Joe could do with finding the treble here.
28.
No treble for Joseph, so a chance for Charlie to leave himself handy.
$45.
Only 45, but Joseph's back on 272, so maybe no damage done.
Or maybe there is damage done.
That is commentator's curse.
Should.
140. Charlie acquire 136.
Been rewarded. Should go back up here.
42. Joe, you acquire 132.
This is the what we call the champagne shot. Should be going bullseye first start here. Let's see. Yep, downstairs for treble 19 and then back for the bull.
Now, treble 20 or treble 16 with the last.
Yeah,
he's got choices here.
Looking like up. Treble 20. There it is.
64.
And
Charlie
will be looking
require
at treble 18
94.
for double top. Stays up the top. And now he's surely got to come downstairs. Oh, we didn't want double 17, but
53.
68's nice and
Joe
I say
acquires
nice and easy.
68.
Treble 20, double 4. Thank you and good night. Or 13 and bull. Is it the 13? Now can he find the bullseye?
Not
19.
Not to be. Charlie has
Charlie
choices here. He
acquire
could go for a 9 or a
41.
1. And he's gone for the 9. He wants double 16.
25. Joe,
Guessing
you
Charlie will
acquire
go 17 to double 16
49.
here as well. Yeah, he's looking down the board, I think. Is he, or is he looking? Yep, 17. Oh, very close to
Just.
the treble. Just about. Double 16 then for a 2-0 lead.
Has
17.
he found it?
Charlie
No, he
acquires
hasn't. Chance for
16.
Charlie. Double 8. Well, it was a wild dart.
8.
Not
Joe,
to
you
be.
acquire 32.
Double 16 then for Mr. Byrne.
No
Me
score.
as well.
Bit of a missed
Charlie
double-a-thon
acquire
here.
8.
Oh,
No
wrong bet, as
score.
they say.
Joe, you acquire 32.
Another chance for Joseph to break the throw and take a 2-0 lead. Double 16. Double 8.
Yes,
and he's found
this
it,
game
2-0.
shot on the second leg to Joe Byrne. Third
Many
leg,
missed
it's
chances
Joe
there.
to throw
There was a
first.
celebration there as well, wasn't there? Let's see if we got there we go. Ooh, yes. Not too dramatic, but
41.
A bit of a snatch with the last dart. Bit of frustration possibly from that last leg.
Mrs. Byrne watching on as well.
43.
Down the front there. Coming downstairs to the 19s.
77.
45.
Just a bit of frustration creeping into Charlie's game here.
Yeah, well, he had enough darts in that last leg to win it, didn't he? So, coming downstairs.
95.
95 scored. Joseph's been great on the 19s, I have to say. He's finding them regularly.
100.
Sneaked in a treble, kicked him in the leg. Just 25 points adrift, plus these. And there's Joseph going back to the 20s again.
100.
Successfully.
Found the treble with the last start. That was crucial. Gives him a nice little buffer ahead of this visit. But Charlie straight back in. That's a great visit.
140.
Taking a slender lead. You'd still say the advantage is with Joseph because he's got the darts here. But he needs a score. He's going to find a score.
140.
A very good score.
That's a great answer when your opponent's just knocked in a 140.
Downstairs for the 19s here. 133 would have left tops.
57. Joe,
then,
you
16
require
for double 16.
48.
Had trouble in this area in the last leg. He might go 8 tops. He's gone 16 for double 16. Well, he may have gone for the 8 there. I'm not so sure. It's right.
I think
on
he
the
did, yeah. Judging by the pause.
No score.
Probably bust.
Wicked to
116
116 you require, Charlie.
Looks like he's looking down.
There he is, going for down, down, down. Treble 19 for double top.
Not
And
quite.
now back up.
38, 68, yeah. No, 38,
Where's the third one
78,
gone?
sorry.
There it is.
39. Joe, you
Let's try
require
again then,
48.
Joseph. 48. 16 for double 16. Or 8 for tops. 8 for tops.
Change his tactic this time. Tops. Just plonk one underneath.
Yes, this game shot.
3-0.
And the third
Another
leg. Four
celebration.
leg.
He's
It's
been better on
Charlie to
tops than
throw
16
first.
for definite. So I think that confirmed that the previous throw was for an 8 and he did just slip into the 16. But, 3-0
80.
Joseph Byrne leads. But we were here in the last game that we had on the stream, a 3-0 lead, which was wiped out. So let's not count any chickens just yet.
100.
That's a good start from Joseph.
I think in this game, I think you touched on it earlier, Nick, a 3-0 lead is a dangerous lead in this format.
It is. Charlie's got the darts as well, so theoretically it's one break of throw to get back to 3-all. But, with due respect to the players,
41.
the having the throw in this this standard is not quite as important as it is when you're at the really high standard. But mentally,
81.
I think it is. If that makes sense, everyone. Oh yeah, it's my throw here. This is my leg to win.
Yeah, completely agree.
$60.
Nice straight 60 from Joseph, keeps him in the leg. Charlie with a lead of 18 plus these.
58.
No treble, so a chance for Joseph to get back into this leg.
$60.
Just the 60. 16 points behind. Needs to come out here.
37.
37, I think, to leave 187. Bit of a strange last start there. Joe, if he can find a treble, will leave himself a finish.
60.
He hasn't, so a chance for Charlie here to leave this very handy. He wants to see that first start on the top wire of the treble. He's found it with the last.
81.
But a nice 140 here for Joseph. Put him in a great position.
Great start. He was unlucky.
Very unlucky with the last one. So 106 for Charlie.
95.
20.
Charlie Quire,
Treble
106.
18. Let's see what happens. Yep, treble 18 would leave double
Maybe
16.
he'll stay there. No. That looked like a good marker.
Treble 14, I think.
74 left.
Treble 14 would leave double 16. I think that's where he went.
53.
Now we're going to come down for treble
Joe,
15.
you acquire
He's been good on top, so
85.
it should be treble 15 and tops here. Yes, he's hit the treble.
Great dart. Tops for the match. One more.
45. Charlie, you acquire
Over
53.
with the last one, giving Charlie a shot at 13 and tops. Oh, is he coming down for 17 and then double 16? And he's missed that as well. He's got to hit a 15 to leave double 16, you'd think. Okay.
25.
He just threw the last one at an odd number.
Joe, you
Nerves get the
acquire
better of all of us
40.
sometimes. Tops to win it. Double 10.
30.
Not to be.
Charlie, you acquire 28.
Charlie had put his darts down. He's gone to retrieve them, and he wants double 14.
He thought it was over. He's back with 3 in hand.
No score. Joe, you acquire 10.
Yeah, Charlie just making a gesture. They weren't very near.
That could be awkward.
Yes, it's game shot on the match.
And it's Joseph Byrne
Joe Byrne.
that defeats Charlie McDermott by 4 legs to 0. 63 average, and he finds himself in the last 2-5-6.
Didn't kind of feel like 4-0.
No, it didn't really take off, but sometimes you just get games like that you just have to get across the line, and I kind of said that coming on here. I mean, I'm pleased enough. I've been privileged and lucky enough to get a few games on this stage. Always enjoyed them. Always tried to give a good account of myself. So, look, come here. It keeps the record straight, and it's not all about big averages. It's about, if you don't hit doubles, you don't win games, and that's what it's about. But come here. I hadn't played Charlie before. A very nice chap. He had a bit of bad luck on doubles himself, but you got to take the opportunities when they arise.
Yes, yeah. Charlie hit an awful lot of ton scores early on, and by right it should have been kind of 1-1, but you were 2-0 up, and then when you went 3-0 up, then Joe, you're kind of kicked in. You hit the triple 19s then.
Yeah, I did.
And I thought you were going to do a 171, and you went back up again. You were counting ahead, and I think you won that leg. But when you're 3-1 up, you knew how to close it out. But Charlie, he still had chances there to make it 3-2.
No, I agree with you. And the one aspect of the game I was pleased with was that when Charlie did start hitting a few big scores, a couple of tons 140, I answered it back and kind of equalled that, and I was getting 140 to myself. So in my own mind, I was saying, well, I'm keeping on terms with him here. So look, come here. Like everyone, every game of darts is different. It's the spin of the roulette wheel, and look, as I say, I'm at it a long time. I'm one of the senior players here, so to still be coming up and beating young men, it's still a good thrill and an enjoyment for me. And as I say, as long as I can keep doing it, I'll try and keep doing it. You know yourself.
And you were in the mid-60s, Joe. Like you were good, maybe 10 points ahead of Charlie in the averages, but you're still playing serious competitive darts. You're from Dublin, as you all know, and once again for the umpteenth year you've made the 18 for Dublin. That's no easy task for anybody out there.
Well, actually what it is it's me 25 year in a row to qualify through the rankings and all the rest. So look, come here, it shows consistency. That's what it does do. And come here, Dublin now is very competitive. It really is. And I'll tell you one thing: their B side is not as competitive, but it's going to be a serious B side. Yeah. So it just gives you an idea. There's a huge pool of talent there, and it's great to see, because we remember the days where it mightn't have always been like that. So it's great. The whole darts thing is it's huge now and it's great, you know what I mean? But I'm loving it, and I'm loving to be still part of it.
Yeah, and like just on Dublin Youth Darts, I mean, they're in good counsel. It's absolutely amazing. I haven't been up myself, but the pictures speak for themselves, and all the kids that you have involved. It's amazing. Your grandkids will be probably maybe unfortunate for the parents that they, or not. It depends on the parent, but like they'll be coming up near the.
No, they have been, and they've taken part. They're still young, and have taken part. But as well as the D7 up in Cabra with Liam Bulger and all the rest, they're running a great academy. And with Ross O'Brien and Jeff and all the people involved and all the volunteers, Robin ourselves volunteers and Lewis and all that. But come here, they're all, as far as they're concerned, they're apprentice players and they're coming up through the ranks. And if nothing else, they're making friends, it's keeping them occupied, and it's giving them another little kind of aspect in life, being competitive and everything else. So it's all good, it's all very positive.
Absolutely. And as you were saying, Joe, you're one of the elder statesmen here yourself.
No denying that one.
Don Healy and all them. But you're playing unbelievable darts. So should the INDO introduce a Masters or depending on the age bracket, over 60, whatever, you'd be one of the favourites.
Well, I'll tell you now what we are involved in, and I have to shout out to Billy O'Brien and all the rest. He runs a Legends thing. Next weekend we're in Rosslare. We've been to Turkey, we've been to Coventry, we've been a few places around the place, and it's it's enjoyable, right? It is enjoyable. You're meeting old friends, you're playing darts, and it's still a good standard, And come here, they've ex-world champions, they've everything else there, and it's actually a very good, what I'd say, I'd love, when I was doing it, there was no youths and all the rest of it. Now I'm in the, as you said, the elder bracket. I wish there was a senior kind of a situation here. But look, come here, who knows what develops in the future. But if not, I'll still have to try and play against the best. You know what
exactly, I mean? And you'll be competitive, no doubt, Joe. Thanks very much for chatting to us, and we'll hopefully speak to you again over the weekend.
No bother, and thank you.
in the Glen Eagle Hotel in Killarney, and I have been joined in the comms by Keith Faulkner.
Thanks very much, Nick. Really looking forward to this game. Two very good players, very special talent here, I believe, in Mitchell Lowry, this young Scottish boy, and Ultan McDwyer's a much improved Irish player over the last couple of years. He's doing very well in the Irish rankings this year. He's up and around the top 5 or 6 players in the country at the moment, so should be a very good game, this.
Both of these lads were over in Hungary last week.
Mitchell
they were playing in the World Masters, the World Open and the World Championship qualifier. Well, not that
that's a 25.
Mitchell needed to play in the World Championship qualifier because he's qualified for both the men's tournament
that's
and
outside. Mitchell has a throw.
the Open tournament and the Open Youth tournament, which
first leg Mitchell to
like,
throw first.
Shows where his
Game
talent
on.
is at the age of 14, youngest ever player to play in the Open tournament at Lakeside, and this is why.
180.
Pings in the first maximum of the match in the very first throw.
65.
Ultan a bit unlucky with a bounce out there.
Talking to Mitchell's mum
58
last week, and a couple of the guys back home in Scotland, all they said all he wants to do morning, noon and night is play darts, and it literally shows. He just probably goes to bed with the darts in his hand.
Yeah, well, it just looks at most of these kids at his age, they just play with 45. No fear, don't they? They just look like they're playing in their bedroom all the time, no matter what the environment is.
Very true, very true. So we're down at last to a last 1-8 game from the 700 and goodness knows how many 750 plus entries that we had. This one is the first game we've had on the stream that's
180.
There's a second maximum from Mitchell. We're still only on the first leg.
Incredible. Yeah, first game in the last 1-8. So double 19.
140.
Is he going to go straight for double 19? He might go. He's looking down, so I'm thinking he's going double 19. He is
straight for it. Yeah.
And he's going now across for a 6, and now double. Oh, he hit the 10, so he went for double 14. He was going for 6 for double 16, but 1-4-1 for Ultan, down for treble 19.
Treble 19 here,
and now up for double 12 for a 1-4-1 out.
129.
Would have been a nice finish for Ultan to get that, particularly after Mitchell hitting 2 maximums in this leg. So he's back for double 14.
Double 14, double 7.
And
game
shot
in the corner. And I think you can see the interest here. If you just look behind the two players, you can see that we're sort of 2 and 3
59.
deep at the bottom of the stage there watching this game. There you go. You get a really good view of how many people have come, and it will be, I'm sure Ultan's got some fans. It's a third 180?
135.
Straight into the 5 of that one, treble 5. But
a lot of these people still watching here will be coming to see the talent that is Mitchell
96.
Lowry. Very nice lad to talk to as well, Mitchell.
58.
It's another great trait I've noticed with a lot of the young players coming through now, is that they are very down to earth and nice kids.
Indeed. They all seem to get on
55.
really well as well. They all watching them in Hungary last week when we were there. It's going for the 18s here on 308.
90.
And they all, on the board though, same as we all do, always want to win a game of darts, but off the board they're quite happy to sit and chat.
137.
Do what young lads and lasses do. Good 137 there from Ultan. Gives himself a chance. Left himself an out here. 154. Could go 2 treble 19s, but treble 20s. He's gone up. It's treble 18 for tops. Okay, stayed there.
You obviously like the life.
72.
Treble 20. 160 for Mitchell. This is all on the 20s, obviously.
$82. I think we'll see Bull here. Bull and double 16. Yeah, down for single 17 and then for tops.
42.
So a chance for Mitchell here to break and go 2 up.
Yeah, the 128 off 160 to leave 32 has given himself a fantastic chance here, Mitchell, to break the throw and, as you say, Keith, go 2-0 up.
Game shot.
And he squeezes it in with last dart. So mountain for Ulton to climb already.
$81.
Interestingly, Alton is the higher average by 3 points.
100.
Those little wiry things around the outside that count, right? Not
Yeah, that's absolutely true, yeah. Yeah, it just shows Alton certainly isn't playing bad. He's scoring quite well.
56.
Just getting those opportunities at the doubles.
$100.
Going downstairs. Staying there.
134.
134 there.
And that's where Mitchell can make a big difference. He can be he'll have a 60 and he'll have a 58, but then he'll hit a 2 treble visit.
Yeah,
or two treble visits, and suddenly the leg is turned around. Stay straight here and he'll leave a 170. He knows he's got to stay at the 20s here.
60.
He couldn't come out. It's the only way he was going to leave a finish.
Alton has a chance now to leave an easier one if he gets the chance at it.
136.
Big fish for Mitchell then. 2 treble 20s in the bull. There's
It's
one.
on.
170 coming in. Wasn't to be.
129.
Alton will breathe a sigh of relief there now if he can take out to 65.
Should go bull here, I think. We're looking for 25.
I'd say.
Yep, for
And
tops.
25.
It's just not happening for him on the doubles, and he could get punished again here.
9 for double 16 here for Mitchell. Or is he going to go 1? He has gone 9. Down for double 16 for a 3-0 lead.
Game shot.
Straight in.
Cool, calm and collected. And it's 3-0 before you know it. And still Alton's 3 points clear in the averages.
Yeah.
60.
You summed it up well there, Keith. It's all about the doubles, this, hasn't it?
It is, absolutely, yeah.
He could have had a couple of the legs.
He easily could have won the last 2 legs, yeah, if he'd hit his doubles.
100.
He's an interesting character, though, Alton. He was telling me a couple of years ago he was struggling with his game, so he
41.
went to see a sports psychologist and it helped improve and bring him on to play at a more national level. He's qualified for the Moda Super Series as well and had a crack at that, so he's definitely gained a lot over the
57.
last year.
$58.
Mitchell's last dart in the previous row, he went for a 17, which was the right thing to do. If he went for a 19, he would have left 3-4-2, which meant he couldn't leave a
96.
finish, but 3-4-4 theoretically could have hit 180 to leave 164. Wasn't to be, but
Just shows the superb board management, doesn't it?
98.
look at that. The number of people stood watching this game.
$97.
To leave 151. Could do with another treble.
98.
Wasn't to be then. Treble 20. We might go down treble 19 here. Yep. And then back up. And down.
63.
So 146, I almost feel it needs to go for Alton this one.
Yeah, not going to
Well, he
be an
set it up now.
88.
97.
Treble 20 for double 14. Or if it's a single 20, it'll be 18 and bull. 18 and bull. Oh, missed the big number, down for treble 16.
40.
So a chance for Alton. 17 for double 16? Or
Imagine
9
he-
for tops?
It looks like he's going 9 for tops, yeah. Double 10.
Game shot.
Gets the one on the board finally.
Sneaked the 4th leg.
Mitchell's are just dropping low the last little while. He's not happy with himself over it.
$90.
Good switch to the treble 17. had one game on the stream
140.
tonight earlier that was 3-0 and got turned round. I won't deny that this would be a
100.
bigger surprise, but it proves it's possible. Needed those 2 trebles, I feel.
Excellent start to this leg, Boylton, has to be said. Super
140.
response from Mitchell.
Great look at
99.
darts coming in here. 9 darts down to 128 and
Yes.
171. Down, coming down. I'd imagine he'll go back up here. Yeah.
99.
128 then, treble 18 to start the combination. Treble 20 for the bull. And stays up there.
58.
72, probably down for treble 16.
Treble 16, yeah,
lots
might
of
be the
different
shot.
ways to go. No, he's going up. 20 for tops. Tops it is for a 4-1 victory. Last time he took a deep breath, it was when he wanted the double 16 and he pinged it right in the middle. Will he do that with the tops here to win the match?
52.
We will have to
Just
wait
below.
to see. Clearly not, because Alton was not looking to shake hands at that point. So 70, treble 18 for double 8. 20 for double 16. Double 16, 1 dart.
54.
Oh, he's gone inside. Fancy Mitchell with 3 darts in hand to take out this double 10.
It's a bit awkward. It's just turned in a bit, hasn't it, at the double, that one, by the looks of things. See the head on of that. I'm sure it's twisted in a little bit. But it didn't make any difference.
Mitchell
Squeeze it
Lowry.
in. That's an excellent win again, once again for Mitchell Lowry. And that's him into the last 64, and nobody wanted to get him in the next round or any of the rounds coming up.
Absolutely. 4-1 victory for Mitchell Lowry. Alton McDowell will be back tomorrow for our Irish Open.
been travelling around doing all of the WDF events this year.
Yeah, a winner on the women's circuit this year as well.
That's a great shot from Paige Pollen, find that treble. I think these two girls are no stranger to the stage. Paige can't take out this 170, but she's in the treble. Unlucky with the second dart.
Very unfortunate with that second dart.
84.
She'll be looking at treble 20 or treble 19.
Leaves her 88, so she'll be looking at the treble 20.
Looking to set this up nicely. With Paige on 86.
She'll be going for treble 18 here. For double 16. That's a fantastic check out from Paige to win the first leg.
I think the pace of each other will suit them very well.
Yeah, two quick throwers. It makes it easy to watch and enjoyable for the viewers as well as the players.
It's like watching our young selves. Sophie back into that treble.
Sophie scoring's been really good in this game so far. But Paige is matching her now.
A little bit of pressure. 4 for tops. Very unlucky.
That's very unfortunate. Sophie will be looking at treble 16, I imagine, here.
She
might look at the 20.
And how do you say your surname? To reach you.
Cotoriccio. Okay. Cotoriccio. Granja. No, she's not going to hear it anyway, so
Husband's Italian? Oh, wife, sorry. Right, that's how many? 6?
Right, folks, we're back live here now at the Killarney Open here in the Glen Eagle Hotel.
Lads, 161, set 17.
We have last 16 in the
Paige for the bullseye.
Killarney Open. It's Paige Pauling from England, brilliant young player coming through.
They check out
Victoria Cautoriccio from Italy, who just beat Ireland's Denise Cassidy in our last game. So just pulling up here.
That looks very close to me.
Yeah, Victoria. So you just go this way, okay, for the cameras. Best of luck to you.
Are they going again?
So Victoria to throw first. Best of 7 legs. Game on.
Like Victoria was given the nod there, so she's got the darts.
.45.
Paige is a fantastic young player coming through in the
57.
in the last 3 years. Really, she's done brilliant in Killarney in the past, winning many titles here and all across the UK and everywhere else in between. It's a lot of excitement in Ireland that we now have a player that can probably match her in
40.
Rebecca Allen. Rebecca beating Paige in the final of the World Open last week over in Hungary. So there's a lot of
39.
that we have a player of a similar standard, and the two of them look like they could be dominating the girls and the ladies game in the years to come.
It is great to see the
26
of girls darts coming through, the likes of Paige and Rebecca, setting the world alight, and being as young as they are, they've got a great
42
future in the game.
They certainly do. But right now, Paige is just trying to get past Victoria and get to the next round of this. Victoria had a brilliant win over Denise Cassidy, who had earlier won
66
the Irish Open pairs with Lorraine Hyde from Scotland. So this is a very good win for Victoria. She competes on the PDC
55
Women's Series and many of the WDF events as well. So she's an experienced enough player.
And she's ranked quite high in the PDC Women's Series as Paige. I think she's inside that top 16, and that's no
61.
Certainly isn't.
.84.
I think both players still just finding their range a little bit up there.
.45.
Paige will look to try and set this up now from 2-2-4 if she can.
60.
Stayed straight there.
But nice straight darts, leaves herself on a finish. That's a great first dart from Victoria. She's following it up. Can she hit a maximum to leave double 19?
140. Paige acquire 164. .41. Victoria requires 78.
Victoria early on. Should we go the 18 routes here? Yeah, so that's 20 for tops. Oh, she's straight into the 5 there. She won't be happy with that. So down for 15 to leave tops.
38. Paige acquire
Paige will start on the 19th
123.
here for the 1, 2, 3.
.83.
Last dart leaves herself tops.
Victoria
Back comes
acquire
Victoria to
40.
overthrow.
Yes, this game shot on the first leg.
Overthrow.
Victoria
1-0 to Victoria.
Cauteruccio. 41.
Paige still not fully finding her range yet. Normally she's peppering that treble 20 a bit more.
.60.
Good
96.
last start there to get a 96.
.45. .44.
It'll be interesting to see over the next couple of years now as Paige and Rebecca do get that little bit older when they compete more on these women's events. Just how they get on, but they certainly have the talent to take on any of
100.
the top ladies, really.
I think one of the big differences with the likes of Paige and Rebecca Allen and all the
81.
youngsters is they have absolutely no fear when they step up on those big stages.
That's it. We were mentioning earlier about Mitchell Lowry. It's just like they're playing in their bedroom most of the time. It doesn't seem to matter what the
100
stage is or what the competition is or where it's been held. It's just as if they're just playing at home by themselves.
99.
Great last dart from Paige. She leaves 140 after 15 darts. Victoria can put a bit of pressure on. Oh, unlucky with the last dart. Paige now on 140.
Paige acquire 140. 81.
Just straight into the one.
Victoria acquire 156.
59.
Victoria now on 156. Just too high, so Paige will come back to 59 to hold her throw.
But should be under a bit of pressure there with that throw from Victoria.
Paige acquire 59.
Great.
Yes, it's game shot. On the second leg. Third leg is Victoria to throw first.
That was a much better second leg now. I think both players have just found their range and they're starting to hit that treble 20. That bit
100. $59.
Bit of a loose visit from Victoria. Opens the door slightly for Paige, or she can hit a big score.
23.
Unfortunately, she cannot, so Victoria has a chance here to open up a bit of an advantage.
$55.
Last start at 55.
$43.
Paige just not firing in this leg, but still very early on.
$45. $49.
Just a small bit of frustration creeping into Paige's game here.
Just looking at the names that are already through to the quarterfinals in this ladies section, some pretty big hitters there. Dita Hedman's through. Lorraine Hyde, who won the pairs as we mentioned earlier with Denise Cassidy. She's also into the last 8, and Ireland's own Robin Byrne 60. Is also there as well. So some pretty big names already into the quarterfinal hat in this competition. So the winner of this will know that they've still got some tougher games to come as well.
No easy games. Whoever wins it will have absolutely earned it.
27.
Option to switch here for Paige, should she take it?
59.
Very, very close like this. It's a great second dart.
137.
137 there from Victoria to get it down to 70.
Paige needs to put a bit of pressure on. Make her think about this 70.
58. Victoria acquires 70.
But back comes Victoria for 70. Should go treble 18, treble 10 to leave tops.
$30. Paige acquire 150.
An outside chance.
Just tried the 19s route.
With 2 treble 19s to leave double 18.
42. Victoria acquire 40.
For tops. Double 10.
Yes, this game shot on the third leg.
2-1 to Victoria.
Victoria Cotoricio. 100.
Nice steady tone, and it was interesting. You could see that Paige just really wanted to get on with it there into the next leg.
100. 43.
I think Paige is getting a bit frustrated because I think even she knows this is not her usual best, and she knows there's definitely more gears to go through.
100. Just playing
100.
at a nice, slow, steady pace that suits her.
95.
Gets her down to 263.
$45. 44.
You know, the best visit from Paige there, so a chance here for Victoria if she can put a big score in. Just couldn't find that
60.
treble. She's giving herself a chance in this leg anyway.
95.
Gets herself down to 124. And she will get a shot at it. The question is, how much pressure will she be under to take out this 124? And we know she can.
60.
Victoria
Paige,
leads
you require
136, so double
124.
20. Across the treble 18. And she'll stay there to leave double 16.
42.
Okay, she leaves
Victoria
82,
require
so Victoria comes back
136.
for 136. 2 treble 20s and double 8. Not going to go, so Paige will get a chance at this 82 to hold her throw.
44. Paige, you require
May
82.
go to bull roof for a start here. Be interesting to see. Yeah, so 17 for tops. Tops it is. Oh, she's a bit off with that
42.
One, so
Victoria
can find a treble
require
here. She can give herself a
92.
chance. $72 left. She may stay there if she likes the lawyer. She could go treble 16. So
46.
tops here for Paige.
Paige, you
Level this up at
require
2 apiece.
40.
And in it
Yes,
goes.
it's game
2
shot
each
on the fourth leg. Paige Pauling. Fifth leg, it's Victoria to throw first.
That was an important hold of throw. Victoria was waiting on 46 to break and to go within one of the match.
$85. $24.
Bit of a sloppy visit that from Paige, I have to say. Gives Victoria a chance now. She can find another treble just to push on this leg. And she finds it.
100.
Nice turn.
$60.
Only 60 from Paige as the pressure begins to mount as we approach the latter stages of this match. And it could still go either way.
$60. $100. $45.
No treble there, opens up the door for Paige if she can find a big score, and it's a great start.
That's a lovely 1-2-1. She'll be happy with
121.
that.
The big score forces
28.
an error from Victoria. Chance for Paige to kick on here. That dart looks loose, she may switch.
58.
Great last start
97.
there,
Paige
97
require
for
138.
Victoria.
That leaves 62.
76 scored 62 left.
May go treble 10. She does to leave 32.
106. Fairness to leave that double 16.
Victoria acquire 86.
This 138 might need to go. That's a good start on it anyway.
Double 16.
Oh, it was 86. Right?
Yes, this game shot in the fifth leg. Victoria
Killarney. Treble 80 in double 16 and 2 darts.
60.
Given the circumstances, that was a magnificent finish.
It really was. And she's straight into the treble 20 here.
$140. 48.
Hayes fails to find a big treble. And the chance opens up for Victoria here to really push further on.
$26.
The arm tightens a bit as the finish line approaches.
81.
Paige with the 81 gets herself back in the leg, a leg she must win to stay in the match and to stay in the tournament.
$45.
Victoria again opens up another opportunity for Paige.
140.
It's a brilliant 140 from Paige there, all right.
$100.
Lovely last start there from Victoria, just to keep her in the leg. That tongue gets her down to 190. Paige on 172, but she's going to put a hole in
100.
That. She's down to 72 after 15.
She will get a go at the 72.
68. Paige, you acquire 72.
16 to leave tops.
52.
Victoria gets a chance for the match here.
Victoria acquire 122.
She started in the 20s. Bit surprised there. I thought she would have started on the 18s.
$65. Paige, you acquire 20. Yes, this game shot on the sixth leg.
If you look at the
Paige
averages, it shows how close this game has been. Both averages.
Seventh and final leg. It's Victoria throw first. Game on.
The game deserves a last leg decider, but it's also a shame that there has to be a loser. This has been a fantastic match.
95. $58. $81.
Still only 81. A chance for Paige to pull herself back into this game.
100.
Decent visit. This is going right to the wire.
Every single treble at this point is like a nugget of gold.
60.
Only 60 from Victoria. Paige can fire in a big score here, which she will.
140.
It's all about timing.
$50.
Paige opting to start on the 19s.
61.
Down to 142, and she will get a look at it. But what pressure can Victoria put her under here?
$85. Paige acquire 142.
Paige opted to start in 17s, 2 treble 17s to leave tops. That's a great
94. Victoria acquire 130.
She needs to treble 20 here for the ball to win this match. It's not going to happen, so Paige will get a look at that 48.
60. Paige Acquire 48.
16 or 8 segment there will do her. She hits the 16, so it's double 16. And she
16. Victoria Acquire 70.
From her angle here,
It looked in. Now Victoria 70. 6. That leaves 64. May go 14s here. Treble to leave double 11.
She just strays into the treble 9.
33 scored.
37, yeah. 53. Paige Acquire 32.
20 with that last
53
start.
scored now Paige. Double 12. Double 6.
20. Victoria Acquire 17.
Single 1, double 8. We'll see what way she goes. Yeah. Double 8. Just inside the wire. How close is that? And she can't hit the double
13. Paige Acquire 12.
3 darts in hand. Double 6 required to win.
No
she can't do
score.
it, so
Victoria Acquire
now on
4.
double 2.
Game
And she
shot
gets
on the
it.
match.
That's a
Victoria
superb win for Victoria,
Couturuccio.
given that she also beat Denise Cassidy in the last round, so that'll give her a lot of confidence going into those quarterfinals. As I say, some big names in there. Should be up against.
Shame there had to be a loser in that game. That was a great game between two fantastic players.
As we see just how tight it was, Paige was bang on 65 average, Victoria 64.8, so really very little, isn't it?
Very little, and as I said, shame there had to be a loser. That could have easily been a final.
Victoria will certainly take a lot of confidence going forward into our next couple of games after those 2 big wins. So we'll be back with another game soon, folks. So we're getting down to the latter stages of both tournaments now. The men's are down to the last 32 and the ladies are down to the quarter-final stage. So it's going to get interesting from here on in.
International Paige Pauling. She's well known in the youth circuit, of course, but also in the ladies circuit as well. She's making a big name for herself, so you must be happy with that victory.
Oh, I'm very happy. Like, I've only been doing it not even a year, so I've been playing darts, but not at this sort of level. So I'm very pleased. I get very nervous, so I had nervy darts there, but I'm glad that I held my own. So in the end,
Yeah, you threw quite solid in some of the scores there. If we look at the scoreboard, you hit like 3 legs there, 74, 75 average. That's pretty good going for a newcomer.
yeah, I know I can do it. I've had really good games, and it's just when I get on the board and playing against some of the really big players, I go to pieces a little bit sometimes. But no, yeah.
You get more used to it.
The only way is
up.
Yeah.
And of all the big players, as you call them, that are on the circuit, which ones have you played that you remember?
Recently, I played Rhiannon Sullivan, who's here today. I've played Dita, Trina, Bo. I played recently as well. Got 2 legs off Bo, which I was pleased about. Because I've just recently started the PDC Women's Series. So
brilliant. Okay. So you're getting a bit of a name for yourself, Victoria. And what part of the UK are you from?
Kent.
Oh, Kent, the Garden of England. Yeah. Lovely. Okay. So you're not a million miles away, I suppose, from Lakeside, are you? Frimley Green, Surrey.
That is the dream. Yeah. So that's what I want to do. Yeah, that's why I'm here today. So.
Super. And is this your first time in Ireland?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
And I was so excited because I love Ireland. So
great. Well,
I was going to say I love the Guinness too.
Well, if you keep showing like that, Victoria, you'll have a few quid in your pocket to buy a few for yourself and your friends. And so realistically now, where do you see maybe today going? Could you possibly win it?
I will take one dart at a time. You know.
Okay, one round at a time. So it's like our largest ever entries across the board. So like there's a huge amount of ladies involved. So if you do go deep in the tournament, that just shows you how much your game has progressed.
Absolutely, yeah. Like I still don't believe. My dream is to play darts, and I've always loved it. So to be here and be doing it is enough in itself. And you know, I will go as far as I can go.
And you obviously you mix darts with work, do you? So is it kind of hard, or have you like flexible or work schedule?
I have 2 young children, so I am a stay-at-home mum, and that is hard as a job, I think.
So when the kids are at school, you get a bit of practice time in.
Yeah, well, one of mine's only 2, so. Yeah, I get as much practice time as I can. Most of them hanging off my leg while I'm doing it, but yeah, it's good.
But as they say, sure, if you get the kids playing youth, quite young like Paige has, you wouldn't know what might happen.
Absolutely.
They wouldn't get the darts in the wind, as they say.
No, youth darts is exploding now, isn't it? So it's brilliant.
Okay. Well, for all our viewers out there who haven't come across Victoria, if you keep an eye on her. If Anthony will remember her surname. And Victoria, best of luck for the rest of the tournament and the weekend.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Open final, ladies final between Robin Byrne and Rian O'Sullivan of Wales. So 2 top class players here, very well matched in many ways, and play each other quite a lot and have had some big tussles, most recently at the WDF World Cup in South Korea, when it went to a sudden dead match in the last 16 clash between Ireland and Wales, and it came down to Robin and Rian as the 2 team captains in a sudden death clash, and Robin came out the better in that one, and a very crucial game as the Ireland ladies team went on to retain their World Cup trophy. So there won't be much in this.
It's outside the 25.
They're just going through the ball off at the moment, and as even the
Rian has won the throw. Final of the 2025 Killarney Ladies Open. Best of
Rian
9
just
legs.
gets the nod
First
there
leg,
for
Rian to throw first.
nearest to
Game
the
on.
ball. So she has the darts in this first leg.
85.
Starts with an 81. So
56. 100.
good last start there from Rian, gets a ton. Steady start from her.
82.
And Robin similarly there gets a good last start with the treble 19. Just keeping
60.
pace. Another steady ton there from Rian, or 60. Now Robin's into the treble 20.
125.
But 125 isn't bad.
$55.
Chance here now for Robin to put the pressure on and maybe try and get an early break.
60. 140.
That 140 gets her down to 61. Robin still not on a finish on 178.
60.
So
Rian, you
61
require
here for Rian to
61.
take this first leg. It's double
Game
18.
shot in the
and
first
straight
leg,
in, 2
Rian
darts,
O'Sullivan.
25, double 18.
Second leg, Robin to
First
throw
leg on the
first.
board.
Game on.
Robin won't get too flustered by that, given Rian did have the darts.
59.
She is going to have to try and break her at some stage in this game if she wants to win it.
45. 67. 44. 60. 100. 180.
First 180 of the match there from Robin Byrne. Gets a big cheer from the home crowd, as you'd imagine.
140.
Nice response there with a
Robin, you
140.
require
Robin is the
135.
first down to a finish here in this leg. 135. She's just missed double top for what would have been a brilliant 135 finish after hitting the 180 just before that.
$45. Robin, you require 40. Game shot in the second
Straight
leg.
into
Robin
the double
Byrne.
top she goes. Her dad Joe there giving
Third
her
leg, Rian
words
to
of
throw
encouragement.
first.
Straight into it, Robin, and that's exactly where she went with
Game
it.
on.
Straight into the red bit. And it's one leg apiece. Top class game so far. Both averaging well into the 80s.
100.
Marine starts off this next leg with a nice ton.
137.
Bounce out there for
120.
Rain, but still a 120, but should be disappointed with that.
Six, 65. $140.
Nice 140 from Rain there. It's really playing well at the moment. Both these players are. Rain averaging into the 90s now. And Robin
136.
also after that 136 will be pretty much the same.
Rain, you require
Both into the 90s, yeah.
141.
Quality game this so far, as you'd expect from these two.
$97.
Nice last start from Rain there to get herself down to 44, but Robin's on a bogey on 163. She can't finish it. She can just try and set this up.
43. Rain, you require
43, this is the
44.
Shanghai into 20 if she gets a shot at it, but Rain's coming in on 44 here. She's gone 12 for double 16.
Game shot in the third leg.
And
Rain
she
O'Sullivan.
gets it. 2 darts. The finishing
Fourth
in
leg,
this
Robin
game
to
has been
throw first.
impeccable so
Game
far.
on.
And the scoring hasn't been too bad either.
125.
Robin Proust there with a 1-2-5. It's been an exceptionally good final so far, this.
85. $59. $60. $58. $26.
Robin 259 now. It's just goes down for the 19s. Back up.
101.
So 101 to leave her on 158.
$100. Robin, you require 158. $96.
Nice last start from Robin there. 96 gets her down to 62, sorry.
60. Robin, you require 62.
So treble 10 here, give her double 16. She's hit 6, so 16 for tops. She's just missed out on
30.
that. She left, so Rain isn't going to take out this 170, so Robin will be back for that double 16.
98. Robin, you require 32.
Just needs to move across the hockey here, try and squeeze it in there.
No
Bit of
score.
a bounce out. Not sure it was in anyway. But
Rain,
this
you
is a chance for
require
Rain now to
72.
get a crucial break in the match. 72 left for her. Looks like she's going to stick to the. She's gone for the 12. So 20 for tops.
32.
She doesn't take it out.
Robin,
so
you require
another chance
32.
for Robin here to level the match
Game
up,
shot in
and
the
she
fourth
takes
leg.
it.
Robin Byrne.
Much to the approval of
Fifth
her
leg, Rain to
supporters
throw
here.
first. Game on.
And many family members, of course.
60. $98.
Good last start there from Robin.
83. It's at 15. $60.
Robin just looking to actually get into the treble 19s. If she get rolling.
134.
Super 134 there from Robin.
$100.
That could be an important last start from Rain there to get the ton. So if Robin can get one more big score here, she could really put the pressure on.
92.
She went for the treble 18, landed in treble 4.
$45.
Now this is a chance for Robin. 162. If she can at least put a big hole in it.
81.
Last start, he's run
Rian,
81.
you require
It's a tricky
153.
153 here for Rian. She's got that treble 19 though, which means treble 18.
137.
Super dash from Rian there. 137.
Robin, you require 81.
So Robin will have to go 12 for the ball here. No, it's double 13.
68.
Just inside on it.
Rian, you require 16.
Double 4 now for Rian.
8.
So now Robin has this tricky
Robin,
13
you require
to try and take
13.
out. She may go 5 double 4, we'll see. Yeah. 5 for double 4.
5.
And she just missed it. That could have
Rian,
been
you
crucial
require
if she just got
8.
the break there. As we say, at some point in this match, she's going to have to break Rian. It's double 2 now for
Game
her,
shot
and
in the
she
fifth
gets it
leg.
to stay
Rian
ahead
O'Sullivan.
3-2.
6 leg Robin to throw first. Game on. $42. $140.
Good run 40 from Rian there. That puts pressure on Robin.
58. $100.
Steady tone. I feel Robin needs a big score here now. That's a good start.
140.
Go for 140. Levels up the scores, but then Rian does have these 3 in hand.
100.
Gets another ton in. It's an excellent leg so far against the darts from Rian O'Sullivan.
45. Rian, you require 161.
161 for Rian here. She's 3-2 in the lead already. She doesn't have to go for this, so it'll be interesting to see. She's left 101. Now, it's bullseye. And she's got it. What a finish that is. Absolutely sensational. Robin Byrne even accepts that was
6 leg Rian
superb
O'Sullivan.
darts from Rian O'Sullivan. She didn't even have to go for that
7th leg
161.
Rian to throw
but
first.
She
Game
took it
on.
out anyway. And that's a crucial break in her favour, which puts her 4-2 up. Just needing one more leg.
95.
She starts that leg with 95.
$42.
And Rian's back into that treble 20 again, and she's filling it up. And there's a 180.
180.
She's really in super form at the moment. This is an excellent performance from the Welsh lady. You'd have to say.
58. $62.
Only a 62 that time, but she's built up a steady lead here. Robin's going to need a very big score. She needs them all, really.
177.
And she gets a 177. She's certainly not giving up the fight here, Robin. Rena's 80 scored. She's 84 left.
100.
64 left after 12 darts is sensational stuff.
100.
Back with a ton of
Rian,
her
you
own.
require 64.
64, so it'll be 6 38, 16 38 here. So it's double 16. And
Game
it's
shot.
in.
And
What
match
a finish
for the
that is
2025
from Rian
Killarney Open
O'Sullivan.
Lady Singles
That's a
Champion,
superb
Rian
performance, you have to
O'Sullivan.
say, from the Welsh woman to win the Killarney Open. Absolutely sensational. She barely put a foot wrong throughout the whole match. Her finishing was brilliant, her scoring was brilliant. She took out a superb 161 finish in that crucial 6th leg. She wraps up the Killarney Open title with a 5-2 win and an 85.64 average. Excellent stuff, you'd have to say. Not a lot Robin Byrne could do against that.
not even going to touch it.
I think I avoid that. Did he say? Did he not say he's getting something in the market for you?
That's what I'm hoping for.
Thank you. It's time for the final of the WDF Killarney Open Singles. Please welcome up to the stage first, Michael Flay. And please welcome up next to the stage, Dylan Quinn.
First of all.
Back to back.
6 more darts each from you, Michael.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the INEC Killarney here, and we have the Killarney Irish Open men's final contested between Michael Flynn and Dylan Quinn. I'm joined here beside the one and only Keith Fantler. Keith, who's your money on, mate?
It's very hard to tell. I have to say I think both players have played exceptionally well in both their quarterfinals and semi-finals. I'd probably just veer towards Mike Flynn, just for that extra little bit of experience.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you there, mate. Mike used to play.
And he starts at a 180.
Super start there. But yeah, Michael used to play in my club just down the road in Listowel on the Wednesday night, and different animal altogether.
Yeah, he's cool as a cucumber as well.
But Dylan's going to be in this final. He's not going to give this one up.
He sure is. He was 3-2 down to Ryan Hogarth, who we know is a very experienced campaigner. Won this competition last year, I believe. And he came back with 2 brilliant 14 dart legs to beat him 4-3. So I wouldn't put that past him.
Flynn had a good win in his semi-final there against Chaz Barstow.
Yeah,
93.
And young Dylan Quinn beat Adam D. It was good to see Adam getting a run.
It was indeed, yeah. Adam coming back into a bit of form.
Yeah, Adam was a great prospect there in the youths, and you know, things take over in life as you
they can do,
and work and stuff. But great to see Adam get a deep run.
Yeah, I think when you've got that kind of quality, it's still there. It's just about maybe be able to harness it again, you know.
97.
So 105 here. How way would you go? Treble 20?
Yeah, he's gone treble 20, so
in probably. That's it.
He seems to like the double 2 16s.
Oh, the start there from Flynn.
That's an amazing start. He's averaging bang on 100 with the 15 dart leg.
Game on.
Nice to see a few staying up late to watch this final. Great streams brought to you by Full Time Production.
140.
Mike Flynn certainly started this final very, very well.
Yeah, he's not going to give Dylan a sniff in this
99.
one. Mike had a good run in Q school going back, I think it was about 2 or 3 years ago. Was on the brink of qualifying for a Pro Tour card and just slipped out of the rankings on the last day.
97.
He had a good year on the Challenge Tour this year. And which got him, and he did, yeah, which got him those call-ups onto the Players' Championship when he had that
95.
famous win over Van Gerwen. He even ended up on Sky Sports for that one.
He did actually, didn't he? Yeah, he was like a national celebrity, wasn't he?
He was for a week.
He was. Michael is a social worker himself, just outside Limerick in Kerry, proud Limerick man also. And Dylan is from Loud, you were telling me.
He is from Loud, yeah. And the development tour seems to have brought him on a huge amount. He's been competing on that for the last year. He's had a brilliant run on that, actually. He was in the top 20 for most of the year on it.
Yeah,
but it just seems to have brought his game on an extra level.
That's no easy tour, that one.
It certainly isn't. There's some top class players on that.
Exactly. Oh, this is super.
This is brilliant from Flynn.
18 left. Oh, Oh, he'll set up for tops because he will come back. So 181 needs to put a hole in this one.
45.
Not the best of visits.
You require 40.
So 3 in the hand for top of the shot. And all he needs is
No
the
messing around whatsoever. That's it.
super standard at this hour of the morning here, 96.9.
15 and a 16 leg, yeah.
And again, he has the same routine always. Very composed player, Michael.
Is, yes. Very deliberate kind of approach.
Not happy with these two.
44.
So it's a slack start from Flynn here on leg number 3. Dylan trying to find it. That's a good switch downstairs. Super.
That's excellent.
Great board management there. Michael, will he do the same? Come down? Yes, he will.
42.
So that's a slack 2 visits here. Leg number
Certainly
3
is a
from
good
Michael.
chance for Dylan to get back into it.
82.
He'll take that last treble.
I think that's the difference in these kind of top players, Keith. When they can come down for their cover shots, they're quite successful.
Yeah,
to the,
absolutely.
To the weaker players, you know. No disrespect to the couple of weaker players, but that's a super maximum from Flynn. Just a cover shooting.
96.
As proven there.
So 2, 3, 5.
Flynn's back into the
Start into the lipstick.
Oh.
Oh, look at this.
This is class.
Fill it up, I said.
Back-to-back 180s.
Is that his third 180, Keith?
That's his third one already in the match, yeah. He started off with a 180. The whole match.
You require 55.
15 for tops here for Mike.
He's
To take a 3-0 lead. Just on the bottom wire, so he'll compose himself for 2 10s. Ah, that's a super
absolutely
adjustment.
superb.
The composure
I mean,
written all over his face.
He dragged himself right back into that leg with those back-to-back 180s, then finished it off.
Fantastic night starts here, Keith, in the INEC. Over 760, I think it was.
It's been incredible. The most amazing stats that we've actually managed to get it finished by 3 a.m. here now at the moment. Given the amount of numbers that were in it, it's incredible.
It's fantastic. The boys in the INDO do a fantastic job, as long as with yourself, Keith, and Kevin, and Richie
Absolutely,
Walsh,
yeah.
everything. You know, the amount of work that's put into this weekend. I don't think too many people notice the amount of work that's gone into this
It's
weekend.
absolutely astonishing the amount of work that goes in, and the background from yourself as well, Chris, and as you mentioned, Kevin and Richie and all the rest.
134.
It's a good 1-3-4 again. They're really making use of the treble 19s here in this
They
match.
certainly are, yeah.
60.
Dylan needs to up it. I knew Dylan, like, he's a 70 plus average player all day long, but to play a beast like Michael Flynn, you want to be averaging in the top 80s.
Absolutely, like Michael's pretty much in the 90s all the time now when he plays at this level.
This is better from Dylan. Oh, that's better darts. Can he reel in the big fish here? I'd love to see it.
I wouldn't rule it out.
Oh,
There's the
that
first one.
one's in. Oh, he drags
Just a
the
bit
second
low
one
on
too
the second
low.
98.
So 185 from Dylan here. Slack for start. Good use downstairs.
77.
That'll leave one ways, but Michael here, 72 now, trouble.
He's going to go with the 20s.
Oh, he's going the 20 route, and he'll
He's-
stay there again for. Oh, what a
slipped
slack
in
there.
that.
That is. He won't be happy with
40.
that.
Dylan, you require 108.
Quick fire. Oh,
Nice.
that's a poor first start. All he can do is set up now, 45 remaining. That's leave tops. Will he come back, Keith?
I don't think he will, not in the form that Michael Flynn's in.
We shall wait and see. Only one left. in the
Maybe I've
hand
jinxed
here.
him here, but he's double 4 now.
Commentator's course, huh?
Yeah. Oh, he gets
He
it.
put it to
It was
bed.
never in doubt. Never in doubt.
Well done, Mike.
Dylan to go first. Game on.
I'd like to see Dylan take a few legs, to be honest. No one wants to see
Yeah,
a
well, you
fight
don't.
now.
Yeah, and particularly as he's played so well, like the last few rounds, he definitely hasn't played as well in this final as he played in his quarter or semi-final. I'm sure Mike Flynn does want to see him take a couple of legs though, because that could make it nervy.
That's for sure. But an action-packed weekend here in Killarney. We have the Irish Classic tomorrow.
It's the Irish Classic tomorrow, yeah.
Irish
Very
Classic
looking
and
forward
the
to that,
youths
yeah.
come on board. We have over 200 youths coming tomorrow.
Yeah.
Phenomenal
And
numbers.
that's going to keep growing as well.
Luke Littler effect all day long.
Yeah.
58.
We're starting to produce our own young superstars as well, though. Rebecca Allen and the World Masters last week. Incredible.
Oh, super.
140.
And a couple of boys, I have to mention, Scott Dial from Dublin, definitely one to be looking at. Jack Coffey from Waterford is another prospect. Jack Courtney from Carlow. Yeah, we have a good bunch of kids coming through now, to be fair. But we're concentrating on the Flynn versus Quinn show here on the Killarney Open bronze event for the first time this year, Keith.
91.
Yeah, which is excellent.
Excellent. And with the numbers that were entered, I think we probably will go silver next year.
Yeah.
Which is great to see. But we have our main attraction coming Sunday.
So here we go for Shanghai in the 20th. This would be the perfect way to finish it for the match.
But Sunday we have the Irish Open Gold event, WDF. Nick Rolls in the house as well, so setting up here. That's a good setup from Dylan. So
I think this could be the end of it, though. Oh, chance for Dylan to sneak a leg, and who knows what happens after that.
Top of the shop for Dylan. Oh, bottom wire. Oh, I could see that wire move in there. Very unlucky there from Dylan. And I think this is good night Irene here.
I think so. Oh.
We're definitely putting the course on him.
No, it's not over yet.
Dylan, you require 10.
He gets a leg.
That was a pressure that, even though Michael was on the mat house, but still it was a pressure that to keep him in the match. So well done, Dylan, there. Flynn well in control here, but his average has dipped there from 95 down to 85 in the last two legs. Dylan has upped his game to 74. Still a nice crowd left in the venue watching this final, which is always great to see this hour of the morning.
96.
They've had some entertainment tonight. There's been some brilliant games on the floor there.
Fantastic hours in the venue tonight.
Yeah, absolutely.
I have to admit. Oh, super lads from Dylan.
Excellent 180 from
DQ
Dylan.
Quinn.
And look at Flynn responding.
Look at that. You couldn't place that first start better,
no.
to be honest, right?
He'd be disappointed he only got the one.
Exactly, I was just about to say that. Dylan now needs to find a lipstick himself. That's a poor visit. Opens the door for Mike to put big pressure on here. Mike might stay there. No, he's moved downstairs.
84.
At least 110. What a way for this to
This would be a nice way to take it out, yeah.
Oh,
it's not going to happen, but he can try and set it up.
84.
Doesn't it seem always the way when a player is on the hill, as they would call it, 4 up or whatever, they kind of relax a bit too much.
You can, yeah.
And before you know it, the player is...
Then strange things can start happening as well. You miss a couple of doubles you don't expect to miss.
This is double top for the match.
6.
Again,
just like that one. So, chance here.
Another chance for Dylan here to put his second leg on the board.
Double 10.
42.
That was well inside.
It's the same target here for Michael. Up for the 5s. That's a good marker now. We can rattle in off it.
Oh, didn't make use of it. Hit the barrel alright, but stayed on the outside. And the same target here for Dylan.
And then it goes.
He shakes the head.
Suddenly you have a different match because he has the darts in the next leg.
This is it. If he can take this one and hold the throw, who knows, Keith? And this is a great start.
140.
Dylan has gained confidence as this match has progressed.
He certainly has, yeah.
96.
Good last start from Flynn.
58.
treble. Let's visit.
Flynn just struggling to find the trebles, all right, yeah.
303 starting on
And
19s.
look
as
at
you
this
do.
from
This
Dylan.
is super for Glenn. Can't leave the big fish. And you can see by his rhythm, he's after picking up his speed a small bit, Dylan, and has definitely suited his throw now. He's gaining confidence here, up his average to 78. That's unlucky on the top wire, but bringing it down nicely.
90.
Flynn way back on 245 here, needs to find at least two trebles to put a bit of pressure on. And he can't even find one.
60.
That's another treble. Let's visit.
80.
Single for tops.
Top of the shop.
60.
Well low, but he will be back. Michael on 185 now. Good first start. 105.
99. Dylan, you require 20.
And that's
And
three
here it
on the
goes.
spin now.
It is, yeah.
A quick fire.
Momentum is changing.
Time there. Dylan. You can see now he's gaining a bit of confidence there. His speed has picked up and he's throwing. He's strutting the stuff on
Look
the
at this
stage.
from Flynn, though. Just trying
I think
to
Flynn
take back the authority.
Yeah, Flynn knows that he has to hold his throw here because if Dylan breaks this,
Yeah,
he'll have to throw
on the side and leg, yeah. Which could be crucial.
Oh, this is the Flynn we've seen in the first 2 or 3 legs, Keith.
Yeah, he's back focused and
But Dylan's coming back. Can he fill it? Oh,
can.
this a big fat maxi.
back comes Flynn. This is superb.
Ah, look at this. Will it be back-to-back maxis? Oh, lucky. But great, that's all the same. This is it.
This is
Got
amazing.
the magnets in them,
Plus-
that, because they're finding the lipstick here at ease now.
85. Michael, you require 136.
It's a beautiful finish, this one. Can't do it now, though. Has
Looks
to
like he's
set it
gone
up.
down to the 19s. Yeah, now single 19 for tops.
96. Dylan, you require 136.
Same. Maybe the same route.
Yeah, exactly the same.
96.
So who's the first one to hit the
So
top of the
Flynn,
shot?
if we hoping just one dart will do this. And he gets it.
That's all it is. He looks to the heavens. A good gallant effort at the end of the day from Dylan.
It was, and as you said, it was nice to see Dylan getting a few legs on the board and getting himself back into the game. But Michael Flynn just had the extra little bit of class just to get over the line.
Definitely
Finished
so.
with an 85.62 average. Dylan got back into the 80s on his average, so it was a top quality game.
Quality game, and thank you all for tuning in throughout
Absolutely,
the day,
yeah.
folks.
It's
We
been
will be back early tomorrow.
Action-packed day, right from 10 o'clock this morning, right the way through the day.
So thanks again for everyone tuning in. Good night and God bless from Killarney, and major
Back at
thanks
it
to
again tomorrow.
Full-time
for the-
Productions again, bringing you the best in the business of darts.
They
And
most definitely are, yeah.